Hello, hello, hello there. Welcome on, welcome all, welcome back to our Wednesday afternoon live stream. Hope you all have had a great day so far, as I know I have. And I'm looking forward to making it even better. I want to say thank you to everyone for stopping by so early as we are just getting started here. Today we're going to be playing some StarCraft. As is promised, we have our StarCraft arcade day. I know a bunch of y'all have been looking forward to it. So without further ado, let's jump into the action, shall we? Or should I say, saying hello to everyone in chat. Hello there, Craig, Fahrenheit. We have Ren Ted. Welcome, welcome. And Meep Man, how you doing today? Alright, it looks like everything is all stable over here, so let's swap on over to the game cam and get this party started. As per usual, ooh, that's a cat and mouse game. As per usual, we're going to start with Direct Strike. Nice, simple, easy. As Blue Dune comes in and rejoins the incursion for 6 months. Ah, yeah. How you doing? Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access for on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Let's do this. And the first round is ready to go. Brazil server, oh no. If you play Phoenix, please rush Probius. I usually do. Well, I usually build toward Probius. I don't usually rush Probius. Get him eventually. I will say, at some point, it does become funny, because Probius actually gets kills. He gets enough damage scaling that he starts one-shotting things. Which happens pretty early if it's something like Zerg things, but it's still hilarious. Probius meta, Probius OP. Alright, let's do this. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's Tychus. It's happening. Alright, let's do this. Not enough sound. Doing some base upgrades and deep desert testing ground runs. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the best thing I've seen that you can get out of the PvE science stations are the Mark V unique compactor blueprints. It's just so good. Nakara spam meta, could you imagine? You know, there is a world in which you just build so many Nakaras that the opponents can't kill them, and then they just stack forever. Got that in your first set of runs? Good. Oh, no. That looks suspiciously like a war zone. That's, definitely a war zone. Okay, so that does mean we can, in fact, get an Akara, which is hilarious to me. Of course, it's going to depend on if the opponent goes Dark Templar or not. If the opponent starts immediately going Dark Templar, getting an Akara is a mistake, but if it goes not Nakara, or if it goes Stalker, then Nakara OP. Oh, those are Centurions. Yeah. One second. Puppy, are you You guys hear background noise? I am puppy sitting for a few days over the weekend, and puppy is getting accustomed to the environment. Just dropped off literally 5 minutes before starting the stream, so he's still sniffing around, checking out the apartment, checking out the house. Pixar didn't happen? Solid? Yes. I could throw him on the Pix chat on Discord. That's a problem. Nakara tank. Tried. Well, this is going to be a nice stack, but it's not going to matter because I'm going to get bullied. Or will it be a nice stack? Let's get this going. Ramp up the damage. What is their Vorazun doing? That's my question. Okay, we have detection. Our Nova did not survive. The Nakara stacking on top of Nakaras, that's a huge problem for them. It's such a big problem for them. It's beautiful. Alright. Ferret cam. Tempting. Alright, there are the DTs. Why are you like this? Are you just trying to get my attention? No. Hi. You upset that mommy left you? It's only for a couple days. You'll be fine. You know me. You'll come sit on my lap every chance you get. Is this a psych situation? Might be a psych situation. Let's see if that works. Hello there, Android. Welcome in. And Orion. Dog has some reverb. Not yappy. I'll give him that, which is nice. Okay. Sykes appears to have been the good call. That's some good damage on the way out. I think if I have one hand on him, he's not going to have a mental breakdown. One-handed gaming, classic StarCraft. I think he's recognizing that he has been left here for a time, and he's a little anxious about it. You have food, you have water, you have your favorite toy. And you have someone petting you constantly at the moment. those DTs just got melted. Is it time for more Rob? Is it time for Crooked Sam? Let's get one more Rob. He's relaxing now. You hit gold playing one-handed. You just keyed everything important to your mouse. You know, that does seem like it would work. Okay, I think I'm gonna need splash damage here real quick. Yeah. What flavor of splash damage? Because if I go tier 3, I think we just die. But I also think that this is unavoidable at this point. Maybe we just go for it? Throw this down. See if we can't get splash damage on the board. Looks like teammates going for the same kind of thing. Right, we are somewhat stacking here. Somewhat. That Super Gary is a problem. Alright. Let's get... Bye. Too many different requirements. Oh, that the lurkers. The target fire on the lurkers. It's devastating. Alright, at least we're killing Super Gary. That's a good start. Oh, those are Corsairs, and he did get the web. That means our kamikaze crew is going to be that much more effective. I'm into that. Alright, I should have splash damage enabled. I do. Let's see if that changes anything. I expect it not to change anything until I get 2 or 3 of them. But it's a work in progress. This planetary fortress is the thing keeping us alive and in this game. I have half a mind to get a second Nakara, but that's gonna be a mistake. Do it, do it, do it. Yes! Goodbye, DT wave, and about everything else. Very effective. This Nakara is getting stuck out here. Alright, more splash damage, please. Teammate doesn't have splash damage yet. Oh, Lord have mercy. At least Nova and the Goliaths handle the Brood Lords decently well, but that's going to be a rough stack to clear up. A very rough stack. Hello there, Flash Killer. Welcome in. Yeah. Wiping out the entire line of Dark Templar is huge. Hey there, Crazy Mouse. Welcome in. Should I say, welcome back? I have no surviving units. Oh no. Alright. So unfortunately, I have to deal with the Stetman wave first and foremost. Which is a problem. Because Stetman wave beats about everything I currently have. And that isn't going to change for a while. I didn't get all the DTs that time. The Planetary Fortress gets half of them. Well, hello there. Brainless King coming in and rejoining the incursion. Subscribe for 6 months. Congratulations, friend. You gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the chat, as well as the special access room in Discord. Bet you knew that already. Welcome back. Alright. How are we looking over here? I need something longer. Well, we're eating the floor pretty well, but the problem isn't the ground units anymore. I mean, it is the ground units. It's a lot of things at this point. They're stacking and sieging, and it's an issue. Come on, kill the lurker. Oh my god. There's just so much biomass there, we weren't able to cut through it all. This one lurker just killed the base. Oh no. He fought me, Hey there, warm exiled. How you doing? Let's do it again. You know about your kill, says it all. 57k, 20k, 32k. Yeah. What is this game? We're playing Direct Strike on the StarCraft arcade. That is to say, it is a mod for StarCraft that causes fun to happen. Turns into an auto battler, which is, you know, awesome. Back we go. 2 Tychus is really unfortunate. It was. Rendered us quite weak on the counterplay kind of situation. Especially against Abathur comboed with Stetman. It's just, you got 1 DPS and 1 Giga Tank. Let us go. You always watch the VODs all the way through? Well, welcome. welcome to the live side. Tug of War is a game time if you want to be specific. Yes, but for those who are not indoctrinated in the ways of the arcade, Auto Battler is a more accurate description. Yeah, it was explicitly because of the Abathur is the reason why I was going for so many Kevs to get the splash damage so I could cleave through the front line and actually get to the back line. Which seemed to work until, you know, it didn't. It didn't really work. Like I killed so much. It didn't matter. Hello there, Corvus. Welcome back. Okay, that's probably too many ascendants. Supplicants, sorry. Though, speaking of ascendants, I kind of do want to go ascendants. Hit him with that mind blast. No, I don't think it's worth the, if you get one, maybe. I probably just need to focus on the standard build here. Yeah, it's gonna hit me with that, and that's gonna do some damage, and then it's gonna get worse. Time for Slayers. Rip Banelings, you'll be missed. And it's all full health. All of that splash damage, and it did nothing. Abathur just heals so much. Is Zerg Wars still a thing you play? Sometimes. Zerg Wars is laggy on a good day. But sometimes, yes. I do play the Zerg War. I'm sure we'll do some over. I'm sure we'll do some of it this stream. Almost certainly. Nice nade. Alright, that'll do. Devourers. That's a choice. Quite the bold move. You started the Command & Conquer and finished with Warcraft 3. After that, you've never played online RTS. Ah! You're missing out. Command & Conquer, Warcraft 3, both very good. Is this guy going full gear? What's going on here? Like, where's the rest of your concerns? Oh. There's a Rob that I completely missed. Okay. Yeah. He's gotten all the upgrades there. Okay, well that means it is time to tech up and get blasting with the Wrathwalkers. Can't keep up? Understandable. RTS games do demand a bit of speed. That's the fun part of DS. Yes, yes it is. You sit here at Bouncer playing one-handed. Literally. Doggo demanding attention from the other hand. You know, the Stalkers are actually helping quite a lot against this Abathur wave. Doing the extra cleanup damage after the Banelings crash in. Surprisingly, more than I expected, I should say. Alright, I think I just go straight to 3 here. I'll probably back tech to Immortals at some point, but sorry, Vanguards. That's inconvenient. Do it. Slaughter them all. Good. Now that is an interesting battle doctrine. Flamethrowers charging into melee against the melee creatures. But there's a screen of Zerglings in front of them, allowing the flamethrowers to get in and deal actual damage. Surprisingly effective battle doctrine there. Good. Alarak coming out of the power overwhelming for the overwhelming damage. Nice. Alright. Going to have Wrathwalkers for this next one, which might just get robbed, but we'll see. Hello there, Flymola. Welcome in. You just got access to this game. StarCraft? I mean, it's free to play. So, I don't... Do you mean StarCraft generally? RTSs generally? Direct Strike specifically? What is... a little... I would request a little bit of disambiguation with your question there, Trevor. You just got a computer. Well, it has a keyboard and a mouse. Both are input devices used for manipulating the computer in some manner or another. Text inputs usually handled by the... I meant for the game. Direct Strike specifically. Okay, Direct Strike specifically. Direct Strike it's played like an auto battler. You build your military units on your platform, and they spawn at your base, your team base here. They will march across the battlefield, engaging any and all hostiles along the way. The objective? Break the enemy base. The first one to break the base is the victor. I tend to play the Commander's variant, which has a wider pool of units to play from. But fundamentally, the game is like a massive array of rock, paper, scissors, where the units are the standard units you encounter across the rest of the vanilla game. If you're new to Direct Strike, I recommend just playing. Get accustomed to the units, try everything, see what they do, see what the units are, how they work, all that fun stuff. At the end of the day, there will be a very specific response to everything you see on the board. The game is, for most intents and purposes, solved. It's just a matter of memorizing the matchups. If your opponent's throwing out one thing, you know how there is something you can throw out to counter it. Basically, it's the same as Dota or League of Legends. No. Dota, League of Legends are games where you have control over a character. I have no control over the units here. Like, this is a 0 APM game. It's purely chess, where you take turns and you place pieces on the board and then the pieces handle themselves. I do nothing. I can do nothing. This person is about to get armor, which means it is time to back tech. More of an auto battler? Yes. Oh, those mutas getting mulched. You love to see it. Hey, and Super Gary lives. Nice. About to get obliterated by a Sky Fury, but Alexander's here. Ooh. The psionic what is it called? Pyrokinetic emulation on Alexander's actually kind of rough because its big hitbox kind of just kills everything nearby it. Oh, he doesn't have the tier 3 yet on him. Okay. Well, that's nice for us. For me, specifically. This Alexander still stands, dude. Holy smokes. We are pushing. Alright, let's get some upgrades here. Splash damage radius, armored target damage. Yeah, bonus range on the support units. That fun moment of watching a stream while slowly going insane, working a map for a game. Oh, what game? We talking TF2? Source game. Usually when I hear people making maps for games, it's like Gary's Mod or something. Oh, that man is trying so hard to keep his mutas alive, and it's not working. It may have worked well enough. Not really. It didn't. 4 to 6 war prisms. I was about to say, why would I care? Does it really matter? Like, he's hitting with the turret missiles, which are not amazing. Like, maybe worthwhile. Alright, we'll give it a try. Hey there, all that in a toilet. Welcome in. Creeper World 4. Easy part of the map. Hard part is the code for custom things. Oh. I've not heard about Creeper World 4 in a long time. Especially since the newer Creeper Worlds have existed. Wrathwalkers, do your thing. They do so much damage per hit, it's beautiful. One more Wrathwalker, one more Wrathwalker. Ah, didn't get it in time. Sadness. A fun game, it is. It's decently fun. You played the Creeper World series on the channel. It's a good experience generally. This guy's still okay. He does have the shield. I was like, wait a minute. God, the war prisms go down so fast. Alright, what am I looking for here? An Ascendant wouldn't be bad, I think. And I think it's upgrades first. Go armor. More Supplicants, more Ascendants. Oh well, an Ascendant, more Supplicants. Yeah. The meters are going to be a problem for me. Okay, let's get the Ascendant on board. It's so expensive. Then we add many more Supplicant. Many more Supplicant. This looks like a potentially game-winning push here. The Sky Furies are going to get knocked out of the air. We still have Chaff, and that's just a lot of damage on the board. Yeah, Wrathwalker's locking onto the base, and that's it. GG. Hello there, Mind Ripper. Welcome in. Another direct strike? Yes. Good. progress. I will say this, I've been having a lot of fun at Dune Awakening. The game is good. Getting in front of the game? Yes. And you could too! Do I have a YouTube channel with DC videos? DC videos. DC videos. I don't think so. You found enough materials to, on your own to build an assault. Got some unique wings and a thruster for it from the labs. Ah. DS, direct strike. Oh, DS, yes. We do have some direct strike videos. It's been a minute since we've done direct strike videos. Usually we just do streams of it for those who want to hang out and chat. Alright, versus that's a roach. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't want to go air here, do I? I don't want to go ground either. Let me start ground. You love direct strike, like tower defense, advanced version. Yes. That's a lot of Zerg. I will make them burn. The other one's gonna walk past, isn't it? It's coming from behind. Oh no. I got juked. Dude's gonna hit me with like a line of mutas, and I'm gonna be very unhappy about it. I'm just gonna assume he's gonna hit me with a line of mutas, so I'm gonna go with this. A repeated warning about injected content makes it sound like people putting viruses into the game. It's not entirely inaccurate, but it is a bit more forceful than necessary. A bit more fear-reducing than necessary. Just a graphical mod? Yes, just a graphical mod. Dude's healing, burning his ability. It's not gonna save it. I said, yeah, I can't remember because Arcade is locked. Yeah. Not images you want to see, but still not really virus. Yeah. Like, there was legitimate injection problems. Like, it was an issue. It just also wasn't a malicious virus kind of code problem. It's just that in an abundance of caution, Blizzard has locked the arcade to prevent more interactions of that sort. And, well, dude, this guy is burning all of his... He's just burning all of his abilities to push through. I'm gonna solve that. He had to use his stuns, which wouldn't have helped him here, actually. Interestingly enough. Oh, sniped. Hey there, Borf. Well, want to tell us about it? I think we need to get this going here now. It is that time. Wish you well nonetheless already. Well, I'm happy to be a source of happiness there for you, Borf. Even if it's only just getting away from it all for a little bit. Raider coming in to rejoin the incursion with that prime gaming. How's it going tonight? Did you guys get more runs in? I desire more explosions. You find myself to build a carrier? Ooh. We're not quite at the carrier yet. Do you guys have the large ore refinery going? I haven't checked. Because that's what we're trying to decide if we want to commit to the large ore refinery or if we're looking to get the buggy going first, because if we can get the buggy up, then Plastanium becomes giga farmable. Plans to get the carrier, bring buggy out to get more ores? Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. This is not going well. Oh, that's not good. Vorizune's not going to be able to do much against the Zagara until the Hun and Horner stops leaking, which is not going to happen for some time. God. Widowmines are burning all their charges on individual units. Oh, it's... The leaks are ruining everything in, like, the worst ways. Oh, Raider, the peasant cube that's out next to us seems to be... Its owners seem to be quite friendly. They have a public display case, so you can actually walk through their front door, or at least one of their side doors, and check out their inner furnishings. Which is nice. Borf! Alright, why are you like this, creature? What have you discovered that there are ducks? Around, he's just looking for attention. No, down. No, down. There you go. Get head scratches. The ones whose base isn't parallel? Yes, that one. God, the zealots, they just run in and get baneling. Dude needs... No, alright, stop it. No. No barking. God, it heals so much, dude. Alright, is this Deimos Viking time? Or is it just mass fireworks? I'm not getting out to look at it? Yes. That's what I have, doggo. My brother is away for the weekend, so I'm, puppy sitting for a couple days. He's realizing that mom and dad have left him and he doesn't know how to handle it and he's getting kind of anxious. Oh, that's gonna be a nice one. Yes. Incinerate. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, that's almost a clean wave. Need a dog cam this time. Tempting. I think I finish up this line of firecrackers and then we get painful. Then we get some Deimos Vikings to help clear the skies. I'm getting bullied here. May need an escort for that carrier buggy. Oh, 100%. It's one of the reasons why we're not focusing on getting carrier buggy, because we do sometimes get attacked when we do stuff like that. So we just run scouts with missiles. Sell everything in Mass Reaper. While you like this. Though, actually, wouldn't it be the worst? Hey there, Rennie. Welcome in. Coming in with that joyful laughter. How you doing tonight? Not working during stream? Oh. Is it time to sit back, relax, and enjoy a healthy dose of direct strike and chatter? Thank you so much for that support. Can we get some love and chat for Rennie? Yeah. Raider, I was thinking that it would probably be more easier logistically if we just merged our guilds. That way we can have everyone's bases appearing everywhere for everyone. Make it easier for communications and collaborations. Because yeah, the carrier desperately needs support. Food, get some curry. Oh, dude, curry. I have teriyaki chicken and rice for dinner today. Already made for after stream, and that curry already sounds good. Just as a concept, I'm not even that hungry right now. Oh, come on, get hits off before going down. Good. It heals so much. Just the whole wave. It's so much meat. It just doesn't go down. Alright, I think we get one more Viking and then missile upgrade. Playing only with only one person right now is rough. Exactly. Yeah. It's fine. Like, you can play solo and such. Like, it's not a big deal. But sometimes, if you want to do something cool, you really do need extra peoples. You know? Looks like we're either going to clear or almost clear the skies, which will, yeah, or that'll help immensely. Much better. First thing for you all day? Oh, Jesus. Heat index of 112 in Newport. That's a bit toasty. You know, just a little bit. Bit stuffy, bit unpleasant. And this should be a much better splashing across their wave here. And it isn't enough. Holy smokes. Why are they so thick? Oh good, killed the Ravagers. Honestly, armored assault galleons might actually be okay at this point. You're a Legion? Yes, you are. Oh, sweet Jesus, he's finally gotten the disruption web. That's a Sovereign Battlecruiser. Yikes. But after tomorrow, she gets some northern winds, but close to the 90s. That's better. Yeah, but the disruption web made a huge difference. I think they intended endgame to be for bigger guilds. I don't think that's what they intended. I think they just didn't implement it as well as they would have liked to have. Is what I think. Look at the disruption web. Holy smokes, it's beautiful. Just complete shutdown. Like, that's not even close. Vora's learning. Alright, let's flatten this Abathur, shall we? Yeah, splash damage adding up. We're good to go. Yeah, there is something to say about the fundamental nature of the survival game genre. It really does come down to more people is more effective. Deacon for second gas. That's the question I was asking myself moments ago. Now I'm going on third. Look at that, taking almost no damage from the Warzone wave. Just stun locking it into oblivion. Love watching the stack steamroll things? Yeah. Yeah. I don't have detection. I don't know that I care. Launch torpedoes. Good job. This one Viking up to 6 kills and counting. Huh. Entire Zagara wave just eaten alive before Warzone even showed up. You'll love to see it. That's beautiful. Zagara sold for mass bans. That makes a lot of sense, actually, as to why that went so well for us. I mean, to be fair, Zagara's wave was doing almost literally nothing. Cheers from Iceland. Hello! That's a bit of a sail away. Other side of the Great Pond. That's so many banelings. That's so very many banelings. Worth it. I do want a Sovereign Battle Cruiser, but I'm not sure if... See if you can wipe Cigar with 2 orbs. I want to find out. You gotta survive that far, that's a lot of Vikings left over. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, I don't think. What? That was almost a full wipe of Zagar with those 2 orbs, though. Okay. Do it. Do some damage. Yeah, the Assault Galleons... Good versus Abathur, not good versus the following wave. shouldn't be terribly surprising. I think I just go Daemos Vikings and run out. And that's probably about it. Aside from the tier 4 upgrades, which should be unlocking momentarily. So much stealth. Welcome to Warzone. You know, as much as I said, going Deimos Vikings from here on out, a few more Widow Mines would solve... Nah, it's enough. It's enough. Surely it's enough. More Vikings would assist in the follow-up, which will push even harder, which is the goal. This Wraith is out of detection range. Oh, that's unfortunate for us. Okay. Neat. Alliance is more dark now. More Strikecraft. More jets. Bring in the dogfighters. The moment the Widow Mines hit, just evaporates the Abathur wave. It's so beautiful. It also evaporates Crag's wave. It's quite painful to watch. Always love to see direct strike? Good. I can't tell if those are manually controlled oracles or auto oracles. Either way, it's rough. Okay. Banelings. Well, the Banelings did work. They did indeed do the work.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, baby, before you walk away. No, I'm in a race, chasing it down.
He's so soft and fluffy. Those bombers. Oh, am I winning the battle against the other? Oh, yes, we're winning. Oh, that's beautiful. So, we're clearing the skies now against the other Hun and Honor, which is nice. That's a huge breakpoint. Skulls for the blood skull. Skulls for blood skull, the god throne for the blood. Why are you like this?
Now lately we popping out the age, and I kinda regret some things I said. I don't want you to live so straight instead, and I pay the price.
Do you smell toast? So many golden ravagers. I noticed. I have discovered this with my face. That was the Abathur, which means things are about to get real banelingy. Good thing Deimos are good at handling that. I think it's over here, yeah. Before Zerg just finishes. Yeah. Goodbye, ground forces. Yeah. I am prepared for such a thing. My ground forces are kamikaze, so they're quite happy to trade. They will take that trade any day. Let's do it. And then also our aircraft are they deal splash damage against ground targets, so they're also very happy to deal with a bunch of small kamikaze bugs. Let us go. Did the Zerg player get more value before or after just going Banes? That's not... I'm not clear. I want to say before, and most of that comes from the selling. When you sell something, you only get 75% back, so you're inherently going to be losing a lot. Just by virtue of having, you know, lost 25% of your wave. But once we hit the breakpoint, where the Zagara was doing almost nothing against the Warzone, going Banes did shift things around a bit, and I'm not certain. I'm not quite certain how that affected things. Hello, Zeptus. Welcome in. You went from doing no damage to Zagara into killing 80% of the wave. You see, that's the thing. Like, it shifted it around. Because Zagara was facing against Warzone and was doing no damage to Warzone. Like, not even a little bit of damage to Warzone. So, sure, but now he was actually dealing damage to the Warzone while being very vulnerable to your wave. And he did wipe your wave several times. So, like, the Banelings weren't useless. They were arguably more useful than his previous wave, but also there was just less of it. Like, I don't know. And I'm willing to bet that adding in banelings would have been more effective than selling off 4 banelings. Just because massive losses in overall unit value. Army value. Do I just have to like go straight mutas here in case this guy decides to go destroyers? Is that like just my life now? Oh Lord. If we get +1 attack, then it actually bleeds out and kills with the Impaler every shot. I'm gonna build the endgame vehicle production facility. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with the big ore refinery first, rather than the buggy, because the buggy is logistically difficult to wield, and the big ore refinery is not. Need another 100 city melange. Yeah, so that you wouldn't need that melange anyways, because the tier 6 miner is not cheap. That's the fun part. But at least if we get the refinery, then we also get more plastanium. Okay, go Hydras here. Yoink. You try to fit my legs. More efficient blast. Water is a current shortage. We should have corpses already. Let's put him in the corpse drainer. These impalers are both good and getting stuck on the... oh, it actually did burn to death. Let's see. No. No. Stop. No growling. Yes, those are my legs. Hey there, Graph. Welcome in. Great splash damage. I think I gotta put the splash damage back here. Just get a pair of these to start with. Good amount of duraluminum. Ooh. We're close to being full plastanium. Much more efficient than the large refinery? I don't recall. Oh, the large refinery is like 25% more efficient. Which is big. It's also like 5 times faster or something like that. So it's nice. It's real nice. I'm sorry, large refinery. The medium refinery over the small refinery. The large one we don't have yet. Still a work in progress. $1,234 duraluminum after building assault copter. Ooh. Nice. Fahrenheit, you're an absolute machine. Okay, I think the Hydras are performing well here. Just general DPS. Might have been busy today. I can see that. Yeah, my wave is lacking splash damage, so I gotta probably just tier up and go directly into Tyrannosaurus. Let's get one worm here. +1 damage to guarantee the execute on the stalker. That is +10 damage, which I think is enough. Might need +2. The Guardians are going to be a problem. So I'm pushing into something I don't have a solution. I don't really want to use creeper hosts for that. Give me your fireball, welcome. How would you know if the large refinery is worth versus the buggy carrier first? I don't. I would have to look up the numbers. I am just thinking that the larger mineral refinery is going to be nicer. Because it's easier to work with and also it boosts other things. Like it'll also boost a duraluminum. But the buggy produces around 2x ore per node than hand mining. So like it's not so cut and dry, but it's different. It's less risky. It is also less risky. Which is a nice plus. But honestly, one of the things that we did with our pop-up base, at least one in the deepest desert, is we built it in such a way as to be prepared to have a buggy, as in we have the buggy rocket launcher and a missile position such that it can plant itself down, stay inside the shield while just having its turret poke up and launch at anything nearby. So the buggy is part of the defense plan. Because the buggy does 3x damage compared to the Ornithopter rockets. Like, it just shoots bigger rockets, which is very effective. don't know what to do here other than die slowly. The Impalers are still putting in work. But also much of the damage they're dealing is against free targets that respawn infinitely. That's not the right button. This is the right button. What a super large Dahaka would look like in the cutscene. The world may never know. Another 146 Durban would have been coming. Yeah. I see you want attention, yes. Nah. Down. Down. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. No, don't chew my chair. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Sit. 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 Do it. Sit down. Sit down. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Alright. Here it is, thinking about it. Is this thorny? Yeah, got the thorny. Good. Got an early tomorrow already. Pele's trying to time out. Yeah, but they're timing out hitting units that don't matter. Is the problem. So like it's not a big bonus here talking about. I'm real tempted to add in some late fodder. Like just trickle in Zergling kind of deal. Because this is an issue. Thing is, the mutas take so long to get going. Good boy. Good boy. So soft and fluffy. Oh, okay, I will go back to petting you. Okay, you look happy now. I also smell of dog breath. Yeah, Fahrenheit. So I'm of mixed feels of the sync charts. I probably need to like write this down to get it out there and before we formulate my thought, but I'm of mixed feels of the sync charts. And there's two reasons for this. Aside from them being costly, they also run afoul of the knowledge effect, like the knowledge gap effect, where once someone learns the thing, it's kind of solved for everyone else forever, and that's across the entire player base. Because you can just go onto the Dune Awakening website and see what the Deep Desert is and its current locations and all that stuff. So like once one person gets it, they don't really need more. Now, we still have to explore the Deep Desert and get eyes on what the terrain actually looks like and what things appear where, so that we know where to build bases and such, but I'm not convinced sync charts are a worthwhile investment, because we already have a general lay of the land. You scout it, really find a good base. Yeah, because like you see, that's like we still have to scout it. We still have to get a good base. I don't know if sync charts themselves are worthwhile, is the thing. Not worth the 1,500 per pop investment. It's certainly not worth that much for the investment, I think. If we can craft and be more okay with it, that would make sense. Hey there, Daniel. Welcome in. There's a lot of raids. Love to see it. I think our mutas are starting to make the difference in terms of holding the line. No doubt more adepts. It's funny because it's true. Let us go. These siege tanks are so very effective. Brutalisks. Brutalists versus Tyrannosaurs. I'd love to see it. Yes, please, we killed the Golden Viper. Yes! In case we did some damage to the base there. Tyrannosaurs are doing good work. Hydras are cost efficient. Impalers, I don't know how to feel about the Impalers. I mean, they're good. How come you aren't playing Dune? Why must you remind me of the fun game? I think I do want a couple more Impalers, just to help with the stacking kind of deal. It's just, like, the more mutas I get, the more effective the wave is going to be generally. So, I don't know. I think I'll get 2 more Impalers and then go back to making mutas. Like, I'm losing the air battle anyways. Could at least do a little bit more on the ground. But also, majority of the kills our Impalers are getting are just Locust, which is not a useful experience. Hey there, Zach here. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going very well. Doggo has found a corner to lay in. I can see him, he can see me, but he's as far across the house as you can be while still being in line of sight. He's just chilling. They do have sonic things, I can take advantage of this. Yeah, these igniters are not amazing. I built 2 of them. Not a worthwhile investment. I can get leap, but it's against the dude who doesn't have any psionic things. It's fine. No, I don't need it. Is Alarak in there? No, there's a bunch of supplicants, but Alarak himself is dead. Fascinating. Okay. I wonder if I just get like 4 more Tyrannosaurs. Splash everything. Just because splash damage is life here at this stage. Crag. We're Probius. If splash damage is that big, maybe I go Creeper Hosts. I think might be time for some Creeper Hosts. It's probably past due time for Creeper Hosts. Why is a large refinery bigger than a helicopter? Surprise! Yeah, the large structures are about they're all 2 grid spaces tall, and at least 2 grid spaces wide. Some of them are 2 grid spaces deep as well, which is, you know, pretty big. This is one of the reasons. This is one of the primary reasons why I built our main base so very large, because it needs to be. Makes you sad? You can't handle the thickness? Is it too big for you, Raider? You gotta do it American style. Everything is bigger. Still probably isn't big enough. I think our main base is big enough to get at least one of all the things. Might have to do an expansion to get more. If we're gonna get even more going, but at least one of all the things should be fine. It's unnecessarily large. It is a big boy. Large splash refinery would like a word. I did check to see. It does fit. It just takes up a substantial component, this essential part of the room. Like a pretty substantial part of the room. Have a good one, Kirby. Good luck out there. See my units get yoinked into the wall of flesh. Is painful to my soul. Gotta place as a ghost in the production room. Yeah. Like I didn't have a specific. My plan was to divvy up the upper room, the upper layer of the base, upper floor, into separate rooms, each containing a decorated and appropriately laid out spot for these specific refineries, but also it's kind of difficult to do that. You can fit it in your production, but it looks bad. Sounds like it's time for more house. Raider, the house building. It must be built. It must be built more. The builder's work is never done. Your services are still required. Warfighters can go in the garage zone since we offload the buggies there anyways. That is also possible. Hey, I'm winning the air battle against either Dahaka. Whatever that's worth. Alarak comes in and punches really hard. But yeah, we do have options in where to place things. There's also the option to expand the base backwards a bit by a couple extra grid spaces. Have enough flower sign from his 3.2 thousand silicone blocks. Maybe a little bit there, Fahrenheit. Maybe just a little bit. Looks like I'm getting to the hosts here. I got to most of them. Nice game got there? Yes. Be a shame if it turned into a PowerPoint presentation. Oh, come on. Oh, these aren't quite close to casting again, are they? Not quite. Oh, we got some survivors. There we go. Splashdown. Radically increase our war storage capacity. Well, good thing we haven't even started using the upper tier storage yet. Plastanium tier storage has not yet been added to the base. Honestly, we just need to just keep hard focusing Plastanium. And don't worry about aluminum or anything else really. It's just Plastanium and only Plastanium. Open large fuel cells. What do they even take? Because I don't even think large fuel cells is an upgrade over medium fuel cells, or even small fuel cells for that matter. Like, some things are not an upgrade. They're just different. There's a reason we're still using the tier 1. Assault up the 30 things from the safe zone. I'm not convinced. Like, the more people that's... So, obviously I haven't used it, but every time I've seen an assault thopter on the board, every time I've talked to anyone about an assault thopter, everyone has always said that it's not worth making. It's just not a good investment. Like, it does what it says on the tin. It just... You don't want what it does, is the concern. Oh, it's looking rough, isn't it? Yep. So what the update is, just know an assault will eat an entire medium fuel cell from empty. That doesn't mean much, but yeah. How many kill Probius? Darn good question. Probably 0. 0, yeah. Good spawn kills. Fool me, fool me. I mean, I wasn't much better. Let's do it. 160, 200, 270. Yeah. Only submission can clear? Yes. I didn't know what to do there. And that's at least partially on me. But, like, I didn't know what to do there. I didn't feel like there was much I could do. The Alarak magic is rough. Stay. Down. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. First position, just open with there you go. You give away what class I am, but whatever. Teams are always leaked a full wave of mutas? Yes, that was a problem. That was certainly a problem. Puppy chaos? Puppy chaos. Very puppy mini chaos. No reveal on my opponents, but it's a guy reveal on target. This Mengsk, that does look Mengsk. It's got the golden. It is Mengsk. Go straight tier 2. I'm gonna just go straight tier 2. Just not gonna put anything down this kind of quick. And that's your Vorzoon. Is Guardian lose this? No. I mean, no. Already have a good in Fahrenheit. I'll see you tomorrow. So I'm against a Protoss player. Maybe another Warzone, which would be interesting. I could get behind. What's this? Okay, no, Warzone side. Not Phoenix, not Alarak yet. It might be another Warzone. I'm gonna hit it with the cheese tactic here. And then probably go Floor Marauders. Apply pressure. Start event. Yes, it is risky. Nah. Alright. That's a lot of anti-air. And dude's already got a Sky Fury. Who opened Sky? How are you like this? Alright, so if this is the case, we're going this into medics and firebats. I think it's sleep time for Puppy. He's laying under my feet. That's just Darkons. Like nothing but Darkons. Okay. Go, lurkers, go. Can work with that. I would like a line of firebats, because Darkons deal pitiful damage. And the firebats will break things, like their brains. Because they won't be able to do anything about them. A little worried about Dark Templar, but not really. Honestly, these lurkers have been ridiculous. What a time. Oh, and the firebats just cleaning house. Well, this is a rather unfortunate lineup for our opponents to face. And there are the DTs from red. A beautiful orb, by the way. That's a lot of CC. Let us go. Gonna need enough Vikings to break down the front line of the oracles. Can also do a backline of Marines, which I think I'm going to do. Because dealing with the oracles up front, not likely in any consistent manner. God, Firebat's dealing so much damage. Just melting everything. More front-loaded Vikings, please. Then some Marines. Oh, gas up here. The oracles, the scary things. I don't know what the Darkon spam was gonna attempt to accomplish here. I mean, I guess what else do you do? But like, I don't know what the intent was. The bandlings jumping on the DTs. It's so pretty. I'll just go to upgrades here. It's EMP and my medics. You found a way to place this thing and make it look nice? Good. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm perpetually impressed with your ability to build things in a way that makes them look, you know, good. It's not just warehouse box. Hey there, Drakefire. Welcome in. Should I say welcome to the chat? More of you. That'll do. Didn't scan, which I don't know. I think I should probably save for Hyperion. I think. And go tier 3, go 3-3, then if you accidentally deleted something with duraluminum and you don't know what it was, oof. Surprise! You'll find out when Entity yells at you. Raider, why did you take in my stuff again? Rainer's bio is just so hilariously efficient. Raider, where is my super suit? Rip Red. That was the Vorzune with which I am more scared of. So, weird Vorzune is still here. Third Fury? Now I'm wondering if I should even bother. I should probably do Hyperion anyways, just to, you know, force the issue, but I'm not super happy about it. Birdizoon. Sinking this guy Fury seems frustrating. Welcome to Aircraft. They do be like that sometimes. It's late 1008 Hyperion. That's a lot of crowd control in one spot. Yikes. Oh, the lurkers. Oh, the lurkers. Oh, that's so much damage. A large water cistern. Ah. Rip water. It will be missed. Or rather, it won't be missed. It will be spilled instead. Let's... Yes. Yes. These are doing alright. Get an upgrade on you. Puppy's falling asleep here in my feet. Let me go turn out the light in the other room so we can go rest in the bed. He just wants to be on my feet. Okay. Hi. Yes, I moved. I did the thing. Well, Hyperion goes down real quick to these Sky Furies. It also forces them to have an answer to this. Which kinda sorta is the Sky Furies. But also, they now need to invest more. Ooh. I like the Mutas, but I also don't like the Mutas. Is this it? Yeah, it's surely. GG, y'all. You did it. I dealt the least amount of damage. Hi. You were just very fluffy and also on my feet. Let's go. Enforces more Sky Furies? It does, it does. And away we go. Chopping off intentional? Yes. Till before, the shadows are good versus all Zerg. Is that still true? It kind of doesn't... I don't know. I never thought about it that way. I'd have to look at the total matchups and compare. I don't know. I have to actually think about it for a bit. You know, be good versus stat. It doesn't work versus Statman, the EMP, nor does the immolation. Because none of his units are biological and they don't have regular energy. It's Egonergy, which is different and immune to EMP. Yoink. And just like that, we get damage done, yeah? Yay! Yeah, Tychus on Tychus. Back-to-back Tychus. Which means my wave is about to have a fun experience. I am become beefy. There we go. Clean up on Isle Tychus. So here's the thing. The wave I'm building can be defeated by Tychus. Okay, don't go. It's gone to bed. Can be defeated by Tychus. But doing so requires that he get a very heavy anti-ground focused army, and then stage 2 of this strategy is just go air and watch Tychus suffer. Hello there, medic. Goodbye. It's nighttime, it's not time to bark. Did these actually come off cooldown? No. I was like, wait a minute. I think these actually came off cooldown and blasted a second time. returned to me. Alright, time to go air. Your Tychus is hard counted by Marauders? Yeah. That is one of the harder counters. I just realized, did your Tychus not even get Tychus? That's awkward. Well, that was easy. That was exceptionally one-sided. Too serious in a car. That's loadout right there. Definitely do another one after that. Tychus doesn't even build Tychus, I know, right? The only legit situation to not build Tychus is if you know it's an error, yes. If you do mass cannonball or go blaze tier 3 versus mass open motors. Mass cannonball works, blaze tier 3 not really. But mass cannonball works. Like mass cannonball into a couple Marauders of your own, Kevs. It works. Could even get away with you go cannonball spam with the Tychus is 3-4. Yeah, that works. That's it. It's usually Tychus into cannonball spam, and then you don't get around to building more Kevs because the Nova has built the hard counter to you. Until the air arrives, yes. Because once the air arrives as Tychus that has gone mass cannonball, you have nothing. And so that's the end of it. You just die to the air. And that's how that works. Which is, you know, why I went for it. So yeah, Tychus. Yuck. Alright, well. Vega on side sphere. Yeah, it's kind of the best you can do. It's still it dies slowly, kind of loadout. Question is, do I go Tempest or Reavers? Probably just Tempest spam. At the Spice Flow? Dude, Mad Cat, have you gotten Dune Awakening? And did you join the appropriate server? Tychus is gonna win the wave and leak. Oh, I'm not happy about it. And honor guards are certainly no Centurions. But it looks like our... Oh, it's crack, of course. But I say it looks like our Stukov is gonna clean the leak and win his wave. You need 140 more silicone blocks for your large ore refinery. Well, Fahrenheit was just bragging about adding like another 1,000 silicone blocks into the reserve. Time to get grinding. This poor dog insists on being under my feet and does not realize that I am a night owl. He's gonna get so much jet lag. I feel bad for him. Alright, yeah. I'm just gonna go tier 3 here while I have the opportunity. Probably shouldn't have gotten the gas first, but I've already pressed the button and it cannot be unpressed. I think, luckily, our opposing Artanis has gone mass points, which makes real easy for teammate. What is my direct opponent going for? He hasn't built anything or gotten upgrades. And now I'm just confused. Alright, shielded infested Terrans. Go. Do a crime. Just casually adding like a plus 100% HP to the teammate's wave. Okay, now the honor guards are going to cause a bit of a problem for teammate here, but not that big of a problem. Okay, he's added in every upgrade now for Tychus. Alright, this just means more Tempests. Rip Tempest. It's fun to watch and not really know what's going on with this game. Understandable. Also, welcome back here, Patrick. That's a lot of damage. Oh no, the Dragoon killed it. Sadness. Is this man really microing to stay on the ground? Okay. Whatever makes him happy, I suppose. I'll take the cannon. I'll take the turrets. It's free damage. Don't mind if I do. Don't hit Nakara first. No. Ah, well. Disintegration. Alright, this time he's actually going airborne. Did this man sell? Okay. It's like, hold up, wait a minute. Where are the rest of them? Who's winning so far? We are. By a lot. and is not close. Like, I don't know how the opponents are going to fight back after this point, kind of levels of not close. As we push through once again. Dude just has every upgrade for all of his things. Our Tychus doesn't know. I mean, he knows more than the opponent Tychus, which is not setting the bar very high. It sounds like Tychus. Yes, it does sound like Tychus. This points, even if your opponent does react, is too late. Pretty much, yeah. Alright. Time for Giga Infested. Alright. So this Han and Horner just has to go basically pure Deimos Vikings for the rest of the game. Or I single-handedly win the game. And the problem for them doing Deimos Vikings is that while Deimos Vikings are good, they're not going to prevent my teammates from building against Deimos Vikings and winning via that path. Their Artanis is not in a good way either. He's got options and he's not taking any of the good ones. So we're just constantly fighting on their side of the map. Constantly pushing them further and further back. But good God, do those Deimos Vikings slaughter my Tempests. I'm gonna keep building Tempest. Trying to reach the bad ending. It's one of those situations where the opponents can react to me and they can deal with me, but in doing so they should allow Krag to just hard carry. Like at some point Krag is going to come out here with the Alexander and or the big boys. Yeah, they're Chak Saraxi. Welcome in. We keep backing bunkers and diamondbacks, that works. We did it. Level 10 of Direct Strike. You're only level 35? Yes. Always watch on YouTube, understandable. It is the more popular place. It has the better viewing experience. At some point, Krag will just become the board and everyone will cry, yes. But yeah, that's how that round goes. It's like they either hard counter me and in doing so fail to do anything on the board, or don't hard counter me and die horribly. Classic experience. Let us go. Oh, hello. Steal the middle. The waves took off by breaking the enemy PC. Yes. Do weekly brawler next round? Sure. For Zune or Tannis. One of the two. Huh. Carrix. I forgot about that one. Does that... Oh, I forgot to upgrade. I'm wondering. Carrix. You have a large ore refinery? Yeah. Crag looks like he's gonna need some help over there. Okay, I think we go Lings into Ultras here. And if Carrix decides to go air, which we probably will, then I laugh at him and go Super Gary. In fact, I probably go Super Gary first. Because Super Gary invalidates anything he has, like, period. Bell, Raider got a large ore refinery before us. How could you let this happen? Oh, Phoenix just blasting, chomping. Burnout, understandable. Too many survival games, I imagine. I'm gonna be honest, when that whole PvP jumping happened, I was surprised at the amount of frustration. I think everyone involved was deeply unsatisfied, except for maybe Fahrenheit. I think Fahrenheit had a good fun with that. Enjoyed watching us blast them out of the sky and then handle the repairs. Hey, got Sudagiri out. Nice. I'll say, it was really convenient to have somebody managing repairs. Like refuel. Like that was satisfying. It's actually a decent beam out of the opponents. He's burned out from multiplayer in general, but doing large group multiplayer nearly 4 days a week every... Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was that much. Yeah, okay, that tracks. So what you're saying is, it's time to play Delta. Quick turnaround is very satisfying to watch. It was satisfying to watch for us, and also incredibly frustrating for the opponents. Like, they were yelling at us in chat over it. Like, they were not happy. Maybe Undertale. I have played Undertale. I have not played Deltarune. I have watched Deltarune. Did I play Deltarune? I don't remember if I played the first 2 chapters. I haven't played chapters 3 and 4. Undertale was amazing. Deltarune is amazing. Thought you went to bed? Raider, don't you know? I am the bedtime now. Always have been. Yeah, looks like it's corruptor time. I think I'm gonna get 1 ultra. Just to violate his ground, and then it'll be corruptor time. I'm curious how you love RTS games that you suck at the ball. You know? Welcome to RTSs. RTSs are games that require a great degree of practice in order to be good at. It's not like... It's like the Dark Souls experience. You gotta fail until you get it right, you know? I am not breaking that, by the way. It's going through everyone. Do I put in the time anymore? Yeah, that's the thing, because with the RTS, the real-time element of it makes it such that you have to practice until your fingers play the game without you having to think about it. At least if you're intending to play in a multiplayer or competitive, like head-to-head type experience. If you're just playing single player or for fun, then you know whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, that's one of the nicest things about Forts. You can just play it as if it were Polybridge, because it basically is. And yet, it remains an RTS game with incredible skill ceiling. I think I think little buddy here wants to go out for a walk. Oh, I said the magic word. So what I'm gonna do is at the end of this one, we're gonna take Fluffy Friend. I'm gonna take him out. Hi. He's standing on his hind legs. He's standing up like a person, looking at me. Some kind of meerkat. Hi. Yes. Alright, let me do this. Got it. That's so much. This is why we invest in this guy, Fury. Okay, he's getting real antsy. There's no way I can step away from this without causing AFK target. That's not gonna happen. And the fire. Alright, I'm gonna take him out mid-round, pop all the upgrades, like all of them, and I will be right back. He is getting real yellow. There's a very good chance this game is over for a loss. Just went, well, I was hoping to. Have a good one there, Jaxie. I'll catch you later. Alright. Doggo looks, he's acting like he's about to have it. Acting like he's about to have it. Breakdown. I have been AFK kicked. Big shot. Yes, hi. Alright. Now, let's see what we got here. Not surprisingly well for being AFK. Good! Alright, what's going on here? Can I even look around? Am I kicked out? I think we're just gonna sit here on this screen for a while. Looks like we're winning, too. Sky Fury is definitely gonna come in handy. Oh, are we winning right now? Oh, 75%. Oh yeah, hit him with the pride. Oh no, pride is stunned. Hit with the Yamato, do it! Yeah. AMKB strikes, yes. Hey there, you, welcome in. I'm pretty certain if I press the OK button here, then I get yeeted from the lobby. So we're just gonna observe this while we can still see the enemy base in the upper right corner, and victory. We did it. Success. Defeat. Excellent. And that's to explore the outside back there. Yeah, good boy. Alright. Good job, team. Let us do, I promised, a weekly brawl, so let's jump into it. Let us go, shall we? This is the Sam Spam Brawl? Oh. Okay. Too much CDR. Speaking of RNGesus, alright, unstoppable. Units gain scores a kill that permanently gains life, not life gains based on the target's value. Yeah. Then we have Hollowed, parts of your staging area provide various buffs. And then Aura, able to choose a powerful bonus. Don't mind if I do. You get one bonus. Huh. Everyone, okay, well, maybe I should have seen that coming. Life per second, armor and CD speed. I think it's got to be armor and CD speed over life per second. And then Sam, lots and lots and lots of Sam. Okay. Have a good night, Raider. I'll catch you later. Yeah, the cloak. is incredibly powerful. Cloak module on the cloak module. I guess he didn't want to play. I didn't even pick Tychus. Like this is pure RNG. Yeah, getting Warzone in this is such a painful experience. Is there only one left? No, there's two left, right? Yeah, there's still two. They're just both flavors of Stalker. Ah, nah, the Adepts was the other one, okay. You know, the Adepts do great damage versus all the things that we have, but also they also die. Nice. Extra CD all the way across the board for extra cloaking. Let's get upgrades for what we have. And I think we go with the attack speed upgrade afterward. Thinking of tier 2 just to get an Akara. God, that grenade just does so much. Oh, Jesus. They just insta-killed our Sams. This cloaking field comes off cooldown way too quickly. This is not okay. So you say Samsung? Yeah, I'm familiar with this one. I've done this. I've done this a few times. Cloaking field shrunk. and just scales the HP. Well, there's your brawl. Good time all around. And then you go Kev with the attack speed and percent regen. Yeah, the percent regen is once you get the Sam's like 1,000 health, you just plop down the percent regen. They're not dying. Like they cloak and just heal. You know, less unit value on the field for the enemy to gain HP from this is true. Oh, hello. Look what we got. Ta-da! It just becomes the infinite stalker, but better, basically. Well, hello there. Got you chip coming in for 28 months. How you doing? Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, so there's special access role on Discord. Did you know that already? Welcome back. What am I gonna do about this? It's just these, right? I think that's just how that works. Start, at least. Down. 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 We could do Probius Rush. We could Probius Rush. Honestly, it just makes you want Mass Adepts. Maybe we get an early... Immortal. Alright. You're soft and adorable. Conservator, I think. Yeah. Gonna go tier 2 into Immortal. Immortal should solve problems. Corrosive bile. It hurts. should get the first immortal out, which will help with the whole DPS thing. Should I say, the first immortal should be coming out this wave, which will help with the DPS. Almost second immortal. Almost. Not quite. Ooh, Super Gary out to play. This Kerrigan is a problem. It's a big problem. Super Gary should help resolve. Neat. God. Crag just coming in here and violating all of the opposing waves. Just all of them. Tychus strong. And yeah, Super Gary does indeed defeat everything on the other wave as well. Which is nice. It means I'll come in here and get the cleanup. Okay. I didn't even need to be here. That's how that went. Haven't even gotten Phoenix yet. Let's do that. Alright, so fixated in trying to get the first couple immortals out. Looks like we're just kind of winning. Their Kerrigan did an early gameplay and is just dying for it. My opponent did pretty alright until, you know, I didn't. By that I mean until the leaks came for them. It's just how that's going. There are Guardians, which Super Gary will clean up. But more importantly, those Guardians are Golden Guardians, which is just weird. Combination of Stead and Tychus is often rude, yes. You did it. Very success. I didn't get to do much. My opponent just didn't have much to do. Oh, we tried. What else what other game modes are active right now? Kerrigan Survival, Direct Strike, Star Chess. The Warfare Home is deep here. This one is fun, but it's also horrible. Let's do it. Well, I guess I'm a big bad. No clue what this is. Well, we're gonna lose horribly then. But, this isn't. Do you still need to learn Korean to play this game? Yes. Korean the superior faction. Alright, so this game mode is a little complicated, but quite fun. I need to have not you here. I need, where art thou? Where is my Overlord button? Yeah, I know the ladder's attachment point there. Alright, well. Go. I don't want this. I want this guy here. Flaming arrow. Game mode is fairly simple. We are the big bads. We have unlimited units, and our objective is to break the enemy. Ah, there's the ladder button. Now, we do have some superhero units here that can help with the whole breaking of the enemy thing. The ladder's going up. Good. Time this well, I think we can get to... Get it? We do. Go. Cleared. They cleared the ladders quite quickly, I say. Oh, these ladders didn't get cleared. I'd love to see it. So now we're up here. There we go. So he's breaking this down. Good. So now we can charge directly in. Break them all. Run them down. Couple kills up here. Just keep slaughtering. Now we're hitting this stuff. The objective is to break all the way through and break their everything they have everywhere, specifically into the main points up in here. But we have to push through all kinds of stuff, which makes things, you know, difficult. Got some special troops here, which I will start to bring forward, I guess. Come on. Where are the rest of my troops? Here you of the micromanagement get involved. So it looks like the rest of Blue's forces are going to retreat into that section, which is fine by me. This is gone, so we don't really have a reason to be here anymore. So now we're just basically going this way. This is fine. We have siege tanks we can bring forward. Bring them up here. I do have to worry about Blue pushing in from our backsides where we're going to be, you know, putting our tanks. But I'm no longer going to be doing that. He's telling, teammate is telling me to attack over here, so I'm going to attack over here. I think this is quite in range. I'd like to break these first. Let's get over here. There we go. I have been executed by Aragorn. He was hiding in the med tent. Should have seen that coming. You're not in range of things? Ah, those cannot be damaged. Okay. In that case, we have to go this way, deeper in. Get a little finicky with it. There we go. It's more like it. It would seem my reinforcements here got intercepted. Should not be terribly surprising. Ah, yep, there's Aragorn. Okay. Do not have a solution to this. I'm not going to do anything about it, and I'm just going to lose everything. For every bit of damage we deal, it's good damage. Reenacts the Battle of Helm's Deep in StarCraft? Yes. It's a fun little micro simulator is what it is. Micromanagement simulator. If we can kill the healers, I'll be happy. Progress is made. Still not quite there. I think I know what to do. We're of this. I can't ping it specifically. Okay, he doesn't want it that.
Hey, puppy.
Smelling everything? I think if I bring this guy out... Okay, did he get the main gate? I don't think he got the main gate. Definitely didn't get the main gate. Oh, hello. That guy's much faster than I gave him credit for. And also he's got the full insta-heal. I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know that I can deal with that. He's been slain. Like I can't fight that. Like he's just got full heal. Like I can't fight that. Okay. Huh. He's not there anymore. Because that's how that works. Oh! He did get it with the Baneling. Nice. Mm-hmm. Gate down. Now the rest of this should be much more usable. Healers, one other thing is, and these teleport blue units over here. So he's not going to be, gonna be here forever, as it were. He's intercepting these guys. Yeah, I see it. That we lost. Hi, puppy. Over here. You desire attention. Okay. We are getting kills here. Getting damage done. Let's send this in while we can. Aragorn has been slain. And with Aragorn slain, so too is much of the threat around getting backstabbed here. Go, catapults, go. Building's broken. Huh. The Elven warriors are still alive. And they're full retreating. Okay. Alright, this is fine. Now we can get over, send the mass over here. Okay. Is that a civilian? That's a civilian just there. Funny. Still trying to backstab. Ah, one left. So we are through the main gate. The second choke point here, while dangerous, is not nearly the same. Just random dudes here. Okay. Spot here, question mark. That should be in range, but there's a couple of them. Get some damage in, force them off the corner. There we go. Every unit we slay is another unit they can't get back. We have 8 minutes to break them. No clearing more. What happened to these? He's got control over it. There it goes. Okay. Ooh, nice. Bring more up. Okay, so I think which ones are which? Orokai, Dunthing Warrior, Dunthing Axe Thrower. Orokai Warriors. Yeah. Here we go. Looks like they're pushing up into our tank line. Alright. Let's do it. So yeah, we're running out of time here. We broke some of their tanks. Let's push forward into the tank line. So close, so far away. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, dude. That was instant. I didn't even get into melee range. Like, what? Okay. Should have seen that coming. This is why we don't send him out, ever. Well, that's that game mode. That's a fun one. It is a fun one. It's just got... It's hard to explain in it because there's so much to do. But it is a fun one. Let us see... Direct strike. I like the direct strike. Did well consider your hero die 3 minutes in? Yes. Let us go. Chipotle goes down way too easy for how heavy it sits in your stomach. Classic American foods. This is why I dislike most American foods. Chipotle isn't that bad, though, on the list of things. Or to work off the assumption that it's going to be like Banshees or something. Rainer of Orzago, yes. And I see some stalker on stalker violence. It is, in fact, Banshees. Speaking of Rivka, yeah, I got some lactate ice cream because I wanted ice cream, and the grocery store at the time was sold out of non-milk ice cream, so I'm like, lactate's probably fine. That was a mistake. A very tasty mistake, but a mistake nonetheless. That's the wrong button. That's painful. The creature has gone between my legs and just looked up at me. And just staring at me. Hi. He wants so much attention. Maybe he's wondering why I'm not in sleep, why I'm not in bed yet. One of the two. Hello. Down. Down. I will pet you if you go down. Sit. Sit down. 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 Sit. Good. Good. Down. Down. Nope. Down. 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 Sit. Good. Good. Pet the dog? I have been for like 4 hours now. Boop him? He's not into the boops. Cleared. Why are you like this? Puppies only want one thing, and it's attention. Unlimited attention. Yes. Get all the pets and back rubs and scratches and ear scratches and all that fun stuff. Alaric himself is having some trouble here, it would seem. The whole staying alive thing. Needs more supplicant. There can never be enough pettings for a canine, I know. I am much more a cat person than I am a dog person, but I do enjoy a good puppy. And puppy is quite good. Am I gonna get that tank? No, I'm not. That's unfortunate. There's stacking going around. Needs any more damage output. I am so tempted to get a destroyer. So very tempted to get a destroyer. Would an Ascendant be... The Ascendant struggle if he goes for battle cruisers. If he doesn't go for battle cruisers. Then you're in a much better position. Nah, sit, down. Down. Your water. I just checked. It took you out like an hour ago. You spritzed all over the place. Stop getting for a fraction of a second. You shoved your face back into my hand. Okay. And cats, on the other hand, arbitrarily choose where enough is enough. Yes. And will 100% stand on your keyboard to let you know that they want more. With the Gary leak, that wave cleanup is real quick. Or Gary stack, I should say. Wow, Gary stacked all the way around. I survived. He's got double Gary all the way across the sky. And he times out. That's a sign of the times. Is it tier 3 time? I don't really want to go tier 3, do I? I mean, I do at some point, but is now that point? Let's just get armor and damage. Zagar is doing some real damage and the stalkers are stalking. You can go to bed now. It's just you don't have to be touching people. No, down. Sit. Sit. Keep jumping up on me. I don't know that I even want to unlock Mind Blast. I don't give them that satisfaction. Just orb. all the way across the sky. Okay. The void rays. Someone's breaking apart. Cats live life like they'll live forever. Dogs live like every day will be their last. Yes. That is a very accurate statement. I hadn't heard that one before. I like that one. We are close to getting... We can go tier 3 and then tier 3 weapons. Yes, get splashing, do it, yes. Time for some orb action. Do it again. Better. Now I'm starting to rack up some damage. To post that quote on Facebook and claim it as your own. That is how the internet works. You post it somewhere, it's yours forever. I'm staring inquisitively at my computer box, wondering why is it making noise. Oh hey, he put my ascendants in a parallel dimension. That's rude. Oh, that's a lot of stasis happening all at once. The ascendants are getting big, thick. Not that many kills. Dude, they're doing more damage than they are getting kills. Roach Ravager best comp. It is quite the good comp. Alright, is it time for the mama ship or swapping things up here. I think it's time for some vanity. Well, it's like by the time we get to the Rainer wave, I don't really need to be dealing with Rainer. It's non-Rainer things, although that's some damage right there. Oof, just vacuuming 8 souls right then and there. Yeah, maybe we just keep on with the Ascendants and throw in a couple Wrathwalkers. Wrathwalkers to snipe some things, while the Ascendants just scale their damage. Eventually the Ascendants will start dealing... that will start actually getting kills instead of just dealing damage. Eventually. As it stands, they're dealing more damage than they are getting kills, but they're starting to get kills. Starting. That's a good orb. This Ascendant survives. He's gonna... yeah, well... maybe he's not gonna get another orb off. He needs another 50 energy, which is way too much energy. Up to 49 DPS. It's pretty good. Mecha Lurker, I see it over there in the corner. Whoa! How many was it? Just 8. Not that big deal. We were like mid-cast of the orb. Unfortunate that you get stasis as you're trying to consume someone. It's unfortunate. Not getting another Wrathwalker this round. With Ascendants this big, it makes me wonder if I should invest more into shields. Like, if only, so the Ascendants... I'm almost at 1,000 HP, or 1,000 energy shield HP. Legit, the Ascendants keep getting stasis at like the worst times. Which I understand is what the stasis is supposed to be for. It is simply effective. Oh, that was the Haka doing things. Oof. Are hit breakpoints yet? 38, 36. They're hitting some breakpoints because they're getting kills. It just could be more. Oh yeah, that's a nasty hit. You ascend it. They can't kill it. The Void Rays are just stuck on it. Nothing's happening. It's beautiful. You have a Lego Ornithopter? Interesting. Nice. Yeah, these two are fun. Pair of tall boys. 41 kills on that one, 44 kills on that one. They're not even good at getting kills, they just deal a lot of damage. They splash it all around for later finishing. Yes, Zerg War. Let's do it. Do you want to go Zerg again? I'm gonna go Protoss. What do we want to do here? I don't know. I like the Zerg. I like the Zerg. Don't currently have a Zerg on this team. Looking good. Protoss on the teams, a lot of meat. Fancy. Grape juices are fun. Ooh. Lucky you. I was putting together an outline for I don't want to say a book, but kind of universe what I'm looking to put together. Don't think it's particularly inspired, but that was my down. Good boy. I'm excited. We get to fight in the Zerg War. I'm creating a universe through the force of words. An universe or a universe? I believe it is a universe. Though I'm not sure on that. I think you is one of those exceptions to the vowel rule. Classic English being exceptional in all the worst ways. That is something you can just kind of, you know, Google. Find out. This is happening already. Okay. What are we looking at over here? This is happening. Looking at over here. Let's do this. Get this going. Burrowed roaches emerging. Unpleasant. Break them. That will cause pathing concerns. Looks like I've gotten onto their cargo truck. Or at least into their area with the cargo truck. Which is neat. Yes, get him. Almost. Not quite. Alright, well that's gonna be a problem. There are roaches in the base. They're all over the base. Yeah, we're losing infrastructure. Everyone's losing infrastructure. Oh, there's no way we're keeping that. Guess I have these now. Hi, yes. Okay. Lost the gas. He's gonna try to kill this. And I say nay to the E. Oh, there's so many lings everywhere. The shutdown. Ooh, how close? Not very. Hi. Yeah, they're dead tank. Welcome in. This is happening. Oh, fascinating. I shouldn't have got that. I should have waited for this. Okay. No. Down. 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 Sit. Sit. Down. Good. Good boy. Ah. That's good. Good. All right. Let's get bonus HP. Light damage, ranged attack, plus life is huge. Huge upgrade. It's a stank. They're starting to build up there, which is terrifying. Is temporary doggo? Yeah, it's temporary doggo. It's gonna burn down. No. Oh, nice. Well, that's doing some work. Nova thinking away at them. You love to see it. Ooh, this piling goes down. It causes problems for them, doesn't it? We have friendly defilers on the board. That is meaningful information. You, and then you, and then I need you here. And you here. Did you fail to build is what happened with this? I think I failed to build. One more drone, yeah, one more drone. Which gets nothing. The drop pods. Okay. Let's go to big. Protoss is getting the full setup. I don't like it. That's gonna be real hard to dislodge now. Real hard to dislodge. Okay, important upgrades. Frenzy, among other things. Frenzy first. You, Viper, Infester, 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 Viper. Swarm hosts. Not really appealing. So now we've got lots of bonus Zerg flying down their lane. I need a couple overseers. What else needs to be done? Probably root. Probably. Oh, the game hitching for one. Alright, come on. Let me click on the things. Let's get swarm hosts. This, and then upgrade this to max. There we go. And it's upgrade time. Across the board. Ah, he dived and killed 3k worth of worm. We got him. Nice. We win! I was about to do the same thing, but you know what? That worked too. That worked better than I expected. That's a massive warp in. We'll get to see that here. No way till YouTube streaming do not play well together. Surprise! That is actually kind of surprising. So what's happening here is a lot of Protoss are warping in. And these are not manually controlled. They're just warping in all over the place on the other side. This is an ability cast by the teammate that spawns in just a bunch of Death Ball style Protoss. Now, looks like the opponents didn't upgrade their main base much. And while the main base does have extra defenses due to it as an anti-backdoor protection, there's just a lot of Protoss warping in. And it's coming back here and just causing some problems for them. This was what I was saving up for, by the way. I was about to do the same exact thing, except Zerg instead of Protoss. It just turns out that they were not prepared. They didn't have enough defenses, and so it just dies and we win. Compared to ours, which had a lot, like twice the HP. Which is, you know, neat. Because we were actually also breaking through their front, which is nice. And also a surprise to me. I credit our Nova with doing that. Just chipping away at their corners. Yeah, the overwhelming... Jesus Christ. It's just the overwhelming amount of Zerg flowing through. Also, they were breaking on several layers. Yeah, and the enemies responded, just not fast enough, and which is, you know, difficult to manage. Look at this. We're breaking through all over this place. And this is after losing 3 worms. Imagine if we didn't lose those 3 worms, there'd be so much more. Let's see. Yeah, we're breaking through enough that we're breaking all of their defenses everywhere, which is neat. This is what Zerg does. When you play Zerg, you make the basic spawns powerful enough that it just kind of collapses their everything, which is fun. It's very fun. I'm okay with this. Alright, chat. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be winding it down here. Relatively short stream for us, but I want to take care of a few things. Make sure Puppy is all set in for his first night here. So I'm going to say thank you to all who are joining us. Looking forward to doing this again next week. So make sure to hit that follow button and hit that subscribe button, because we've got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. Remember, the best place to catch up with things and get notifications or generally keep up with our activities is in the Discord, link in the description below. But for now, have a good night, everyone, and I will see you guys later.